is attached. Head is matted black, got the bushes black to match. Riding on a horse, ha, you can whip your Porsche. I've been in the valley, you ain't been up off that porch. Now, can't nobody tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. Can't nobody tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. Riding on a tractor, lean all in my bladder. Cheated on my baby, you can go and ask her. My life is a movie, bull riding in boobies. Cowboy hat from Gucci, Wrangler on my booty. Can't nobody tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. Can't nobody tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna take my horse to the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more. I'm gonna take my horse to the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more.
Hat down, cross town, living like a rock star. Spend a lot of money on my brand new guitar. Baby's got a habit, diamond rings and Fendi sports bras. Riding down Rodeo in my Maserati sports car. Got no stress, I've been through all that. I'm like a Marlboro man, so I keep going back. Wish I could roll on back to that old town road. I wanna ride till I can't no
Yeah, I'm
more.
gonna take my horse to the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more. I'm gonna take my horse to the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more.
Sometimes I get stoned in my backyard, lay off in the tall grass so my view is the stars. I think about nothing, get to clear my thoughts from all the thunder and lightning, so I feel a spark. Sometimes I get higher than the Colorado Rockies, hoping that the county sheriff don't stop me. Like Charlie Daniels said, you shouldn't smoke at dough, but damn it, I can't help, I love Rolling Stone. With the windows rolled down and the radio up, sweet tea full in my solo cup, listening to the humming of the 44, sounding like a concert. I'm a beat up door, arm hanging out the window, smiling away, smoking on some gold where the cat
Last week.
Charlie
That was
Daniels said
awesome.
you shouldn't
Yeah.
go smoke at dough. Hell, I can't help, I love Rolling Stone. Yeah, I love Rolling Stone. Smoke rolling round the cab with the dome light on, looking like a stage for a Leonard Skinner song. Hanging out with Mary Jane, but she's making the time go slow. Making memories with my buddies through the thick green smoke, puff passing out the windows of my old Tahoe. Lifted so damn high, I can't come down. Driving under the speed limit in my town. With the windows rolled down and the radio up, sweet tea full in my solo cup, listening to the humming of the 44, sounding like a concert. I'm a beat up door, arm hanging out the window, smiling away, smoking on some ground where the cattle graze. Charlie Daniels said you shouldn't go smoke at dough. Hell, I can't help, I love Rolling Stone. Yeah, I love Rolling Stone. There ain't nothing like the swaying of a windy back road, baked out like a barn full of tobacco. I know Jesus drank wine, but I bet he wouldn't mind sitting with me in my Chevy, passing around a few times. With the windows rolled down, the radio up, sweet tea full in our solo cups, listening to the humming of the 44s, like a concert out my beat up door. Arm hanging out the window, smiling away, smoking on some ground where the cattle graze. Oh, Willie said there's not nothing wrong with smoking dope, so light one up
Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. It is great to be here. Friday, oh yes. Let's get that starting soon screen off there. There we go. We are on Truckers MP tonight. Unfortunately, it is not updated to 1.43. Sorry, 1.48. We're still on 1.47, so no Oklahoma. I don't suspect that there will be a lot of people here tonight, because most everyone is in Oklahoma doing the World of Trucks event. But hey, it's no big deal. Welcome to the stream, LadyBear. I'd like to give you a shout out. Welcome, old Farmer Ken, or Mr. Ken, as I like to call you. I don't need to put the O in there, is there? Young at heart, we are. TMP is 1.47, so there's no Oklahoma. No, see, I run two different things. My TMP is on a different install than single player. So I haven't lost anything Oklahoma-wise, discovery-wise. We are starting tonight in Steamboat Springs, Colorado. Quick travel up there. Actually, it'll be down there. Huh. There we are.
Hello, Rex.
Just making sure my sound's working. It is. Good evening, Mr. Racer Bear. First trip's going from Steamboat Springs to Astoria. That doesn't sound like a city in Oklahoma. It's not. We have a flatbed connected. Go ahead and repair a truck while we're here. We got about 20 minutes before we roll out. Oh, there's a sale goods right behind us. How about that? Don't text you. 10-4. First ship's going to Astoria, so let's do this. Top of the list there. Let's see, I think that's 15 to 25. Let's do... I don't know. Empty pallets. That's probably a little heavier than what I said, but it's alright if it is. Go over here and pick up. Hope everyone had a great week. Myself had a decent one. Load her up. And there we are. Oh, Nikki Fizz, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to go out this way just because I need to paint this over here. Yes, thank you very, very much. I know most of you are have updated to 1.48 because you're exploring the new state DLC, Oklahoma, and all that good stuff, and that's fine. I was actually kind of hoping that TMP would be updated before tonight's Convoy, but since it didn't, I could have changed it. I very well could have changed the location and maybe done it on the dedicated server. But I was so afraid that I would confuse everybody. The dedicated server is really easy to get on. The dedicated server 1 does not have coast to coast right now. So literally every single mod on the dedicated server can be got from the Steam Workshop just by clicking on Lady's collection link. So got a load of trees there. We'll whip this baby around. There we go. Hey TJ, welcome to the stream. Right, there's at least one bear, right? TJ was doing a little fishing earlier, I saw. So yeah, guess you guys didn't know, not aware. Oklahoma released Tuesday, updated to 1.48. Of course, it's been on 1.48 for a while. TMP has not updated to 1.48. So if you're trying to get on TMP, you have to backdate. You have to downgrade. I'm not recommending or suggesting that you do that because it'll be just a matter of probably maybe hours or days before TMP is actually updated. So then, of course, SCS released a tuning pack for the W900 yesterday, which has probably prolonged the TMP update to just about a little bit. So, you know. Anyway, we are on the arcade server now. The first trip's going from Steamboat Springs to Astoria, Astoria to the Bakersfield, the second trip, and then from Bakersfield to Lubbock, Texas for the third trip. So, it is what it is. Y'all come join us. If you don't want to actually drive on TMP tonight, which I totally understand, like I said, feel free to hang out and chat with me. You know, critique my driving. I'm sure there will be excellent content seen, if nothing else. Probably some pretty decent conversation. Base game is 1.48. So that's the current version, 1.48. It was 1.48 actually before Oklahoma, and then Oklahoma released, and then the tuning pack yesterday. But yes, 1.48 is the current version. It's 1.4821 or something like that, I think, is the actual numbers. But it is what it is. Like I said, I'm not suggesting, advocating, or even implying that people should downgrade. That's a lot of trouble, just for one convoy. You haven't gotten it yet? Yeah. There's an option in Steam. You go right-click on Steam options of the game and opt out of all betas, and it'll keep you to the up to most dated version. So it's really simple. I'll probably make it sound more complicated than it actually is. It's not. It's really not. I do a little trick myself, and I do have written instructions on how I do this in the Discord. I think it's the Mods and Edits channel, I believe it is. I have 2 installs of American Truck Simulator. So I went into my update to the latest version of the game, or whatever version that TMP is currently using, and I copied my ATS Steam folder, common blah 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 blah. Copy that folder. I put it in a different location on my hard drive, and then I point the TMP launcher to that. Okay, so when it asks me to browse for the file or the exec file, I'll point it to that folder. So my TMP is always, whatever version that TMP is using, and my Steam version of the game, my single player game, the dedicated server version of the game, is always the up-to-date version. So basically it's 2 installs. The TMP launcher is pointing to one directory, and the Steam launcher is pointing to another directory. So I'm not losing progress on one or the other, or what have you, and I've got profiles set for each, and it's, like I said, there's written instructions I buried in ! Discord. Check it out. I've written it out. It's super simple to follow. If you have questions, feel free to post in the Tech Talk channel, all that good stuff. But yeah, that's personally how I do it. So, TMP can take as long as they want. I can still play on TMP and do single player 1.48 Oklahoma. So, and not worry about my profiles being corrupted or downgrading and all that. We are on the arcade server tonight. I want it to be a relaxed night, kind of just a chill, fun night because of the things going on. So, we get a couple bears in here. We got Racer with us, obviously, as you can see. We'll do these runs, and tomorrow, Flu's got his Convoy in ETS2. Maybe a Saturday sim with me, LadyBear. I'm not shooting on you, LadyBear. I promise. If you feel like it, we will. If you don't, we won't. It's a seat of your pants. Hey, I think I feel like doing this. Let's do it. It is what it is. Like I said, y'all feel free to chat with me. Driving the I will. I can't drive outside the truck, Ken. I can't do it. I've watched Lady do it. I don't see how she does it. With the wheel, I cannot drive outside the truck. I have to be here. I have to be inside the truck to drive. Otherwise, I'm all over the road. I'm not sure how Lady drives outside the truck. It it drives me bonkers. It feels like it's going wherever it wants to go, and I don't have any control over it. So. Looks like it might be turning daylight pretty soon. We've got about 8 or 9 minutes left before we roll out of here. It's 4:30 in game time, so. What do you guys think of my new avatar? Is it too small? Does it need to be bigger? Avatar was made by 2/3 Nelson. I absolutely love the guy. And yes, the avatar is awesome. Thank you to Third Nelson so much. It's absolutely tremendously awesome. I'm going to work on him a little bit. Have him holding some signs, some hype, some raids, some bear hugs, some cool bears, all that stuff for my emojis or emotes on Twitch. As soon as I get around to it, I'm being lazy. So, coming soon, new avatar for Rex in his Twitch chat. No comment. Don't be. I feel attacked, lady. Don't be calling me out like that. I feel attacked. This is a safe space. You've had to look where he was banging each other, so you've never tried. Yeah. Now that is an interesting point. When I'm backing the trailer, I have to almost get outside the truck to look. I mean, I could probably do it from inside the cab using the mirrors, but it's a lot more difficult. Supremely more difficult to do it from inside the cab. Does he not just look awesome? I love him. Again, thank you to 2/3 Nelson for creating this avatar. Is that too big? Can we leave him like that all night? He's shrinking back down. I lost him. Hang on. Grab the edges there. I should have Sandman. I am mildly annoyed that they did not release a 389 tuning pack alongside the W900. But it is what it is. If you drive the W9, congratulations, you have a tuning pack for ATS now. Welcome to the stream, Sandman, by the way. I am mildly annoyed that they did not release both those packs at the same time. If they're even working on a 389 pack. I'm sure they are, or at least in negotiations with PACCAR to make one. But yeah, I watched Built stream last night, and he was doing some truck barbie at the end of it, creating a W9. So many options now for it. It looks so good. He was blindsiding around the building for the first time. See, that would be. I would be an insurance case. Risk assessment for me, blindsiding around the building would be not good. 5 minutes. But yeah, if you're a W900 fan, check out the tuning pack. It's on the Steam store. I think it's like $2.99, $3.99, $4. Adds like 700 parts or something. Different parts you can adjust and manipulate and add to the truck and change and what have you. But yeah, mildly annoyed that they didn't release at the same time a 389 tuning pack, or at least allude to the fact that they're in negotiations with making one, or one soon to be released, or whatever. It's okay though. I've got the res built. I can go play with that. Got the red bit on the dedicated server. I can go play with that and make it look awesome there. So if I was going to send to SCS an email, it would be to, well, actually, they don't have any control over TMP. Yeah, if I was going to write an email, it'd be to TMP saying, hurry up and upgrade. Racer, if you're here, you got kicked, and we've got 3 minutes.
I see it. I had to make a temporary profile because I accidentally took my TMP profile into 1.48 and ran some Oklahoma runs on it.
Ah, gotcha.
Now I can't use it until it updates.
Right. Yeah, you ever log in with 1.48 that, that you can't do it on 1.47 anymore. Of course, you know that. I'm just talking now. How's your Panda miles coming?
I got almost 50,000 in ETS, a little over 10,000 in ATS. I'm doing pretty good.
Are you on
I
track?
wasted a lot of time this morning, though.
Did you?
Well, yesterday, Trucks Books did not count one of my runs because they said it was a duplicate, which it wasn't. So I started going on to single player running runs over there. Ran about 2,000 miles into a 5,000 kilometer run and then went into race miles, so I wasted over
Oof.
an hour there. I went 1,000 kilometers in the 1,700 kilometer run and went into race miles on another one, so wasted another hour there.
Yeah.
And I got a late start this morning, so I'm about 3-4 hours behind.
Ouch. Yeah, I've burned some of those 4,000 and 5,000 mile kilometer trips before. If you've ever done the Kansas to Tenebrew run, you get into Norway.
I figure if I lower the length to about 1,700 kilometers, that's give me an hour of running time. I won't waste so much if I go into race miles that's right at the end of it.
It doesn't sting as bad, for sure. It does not sting as bad. I've burned one going into Tenebrew. Get into Norway, and just before you get into Tenebrew, you got the hills there next to the lake. I've burned a Kansas Tenebrew run right there, just little 50, 60 kilometers from drop off. It hurts. It stings. It's 6:30. Let's throw out of here. Since it's just you and I, Dorky Ken was around here, but I don't know if he's going on a drive with us or not. He might already took off. We'll do 78 if you'd like. Instead of the 75.
Everybody else probably updated their game for Oklahoma.
Yeah, that's what I kind of figure. Yeah, there's Ken.
Hey, you alright there, Rex?
Yeah, I was topping. Three miles into the trip, I've already wrecked. Oops. Oops. Yeah, so, hey. Is he rolling? Kind of float a little bit till he catches up. Looks like he's rolling.
What's going on, guys?
Frosty Bear.
Hey, Frosty. That profile jumpstart and profile unlock, those two mods, really made it a little easier for me to get
I
rid of
bet.
tonight because it was already 4 o'clock. All I had to do is the tutorial, and I had everything that I needed.
We're on our way. Welcome back, everybody. Oh yeah, that's honestly more than I thought there would be. How you doing, Frosty?
Oh, I'm alright. Trying to get in there somehow.
Did you went to 1.48? I take it in. What I figure is probably somewhere along the trips here tonight. TMP will update. LadyBear says hello to Frosty and Racer. He needs to remove Oklahoma's profile. It just all it needs is downgrade to 1.47. Are you downgrading to 1.47?
Oh, it'd be nice if I unmute, right?
Yeah, Coast to
Probably.
Coast updated today for 1.48.
Did it?
It did.
Ooh, well, I have to check that out.
Yeah, don't try to use it with Midwest expansion.
I stopped using that mod a long time ago, actually. Not that, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I just got tired of updating it.
Well, it has to update every time Coast to Coast does.
Right? Yeah. I mean, the schedule wasn't anything, outlandish. It just updated when Coast to Coast did. I just quit doing it.
Oh, Mexico also updated today too.
Nice.
So yeah, I do have to roll it back again.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, you'll
I'll
need
see
to
you
go
guys
to.
later.
Okay, Frosty.
No, I was like, okay, yeah, I gotta get on there. All right, okay, I gotta roll up the game to the latest version, and I'm like, wait, no, I had to keep it how I had it.
Yeah, you gotta stay on 1.47 for incompatible mods. It's for TMP. That's all I'm saying. Probably somewhere along this trip or tonight, maybe, I don't know. TMP will probably update. If not, it'll be in the next few days. So if you don't do it, that's fine. It's just taking a little while.
I'm just not gonna do it again. I don't want my profile to magically mess up.
Totally understand. Completely understand that. What happened here is, of course, Oklahoma coming out Tuesday, and then yesterday they released a tuning pack. So I think that extended the time that it's taking TMP to update to 1.48.
Yeah. Our dedicated servers are working, right?
Yes, they're on 1.48. Yes. Dedicated server 1 does not have coast to coast. It's straight Steam mods. So I think Build is actually doing the Convoy there tonight. I believe he may not be. He said something about that last night. I don't know if he's doing that or not. Hey Saul, welcome to the stream. Was watching you earlier, of course.
Oh, speaking of dedicated services, do you need to have all the DLCs to join us? No, right?
Well, that's thing number 2. I don't think so. I think the dedicated handles DLC that you don't have, like TMP does. You just can't go into the state. You can still get on the server, you just can't go into the state, I think. But I need someone...
I'll find out.
You don't have Oklahoma?
I can find out for you.
Awesome. Right. So if you don't have Oklahoma, yeah, you can definitely tell me.
Alright, I'll get on the right now and test it.
I'm pretty sure that's how that works, but I'm not 100% sure.
I'll be your test dummy.
Well, thank you. Science Bear. Yeah, I was watching Saul do some driving earlier.
Add a tag for that Science Bear on there too, on Discord.
Saul, were you on your motorcycle? We couldn't tell.
What's going on, Saul? When was the last time he streamed?
He streamed earlier. He had his camera set up and he's driving, and he posted a map in the media channel. I'm assuming that's where he was driving at. He's out west. He's out towards your area, not in California, but Colorado, New Mexico, in that area. Aw, heading back home, unfortunately.
Nice. Well, California is the only state that allows split lane officially.
That's a whole discussion on forums everywhere, motorcycle riders anyway. Some people absolutely love that, some people absolutely hate it. I don't have any opinion because I don't ride a motorcycle.
Yeah, I used to ride. I want to start riding again.
About to be in Texas, very nice. The problem here with riding a motorcycle is the wildlife and domesticated animals, cats, dogs, and what have you, running out in front of you. My cousin used to ride, and he hit 2 dogs and laid his motorcycle over both times, and then he sold it. He's like, "Yeah, I'm not doing that anymore."
That's why he needs to install a little like plow in front of his front wheel.
Yeah, yeah, you know, big old horn or something coming through.
Yeah.
I think the animals were just attracted to him because he hit a deer in his S10 and it just totally totaled that thing out. It just killed that.
Really?
Yeah.
Ouch.
It messed it up good.
Yeah, I think he has something or something.
Yeah, he's got something the animals don't like.
With the vehicle.
Right. You loved your bike. He had I think it was a Honda. It was a small bike. It wasn't big. But yeah, he had two dogs right in front of him.
Once in a little Chevy, the cop wouldn't even let me take it home.
Well, really? Huh. I know in some states they actually call places to come get animals that have been hit so that they can be harvested.
Yeah, this is outside of Athens, so I was on my way to work.
I got really close one morning going on my way to church. The thing wasn't more than probably 2 feet from my bumper when it crossed in front of me.
Yep. Nothing you can do when they decide to jump across the road.
I was kind of going down a hill, and on the left it dropped off into a field, and then on the right was an embankment going up, and it come up over from the left going to the right, so it come up out of the hole, jumped into the road, and then up the embankment, and this closest I've ever come to actually hitting a deer. Hello, Ironside. Welcome to the stream. I don't know if you ever watched. Sorry, go ahead.
I've had several deer cross some of the main roads in downtown Boise. Whole family of deer one morning.
Alright, so I got some bad news for LadyBear Server 2. It is red for me, and I have the latest version of the game.
LadyBear Server 2 isn't updated. LadyBear Server 2 is still on 1.47. LadyBear Server 1 is updated to 1.48.
Okay, hold on. Wrong profile then.
I don't know if you've ever watched the Memphis Belle, the movie, but when the guy gets into the ball turret underneath the B-17, and the German plane goes by him, he's like, that guy had blue eyes. That's the way I felt with that deer.
Oh, man. That close.
It was sufficient that it freaked me out.
Oh, I bet.
How you doing, Ironsides? Welcome to the stream. You chilling, relaxing? Are you driving? Just got home from work. Hey, it's the weekend. Hopefully you don't have to work tomorrow. Hopefully you have Saturday and Sunday off, so now you can relax, chill out. Got a right exit here. Don't work tomorrow. Oh yeah. Hey, bear hugs, bear hugs. There's the hype.
I did find out that turnpike doubles are legal in Oklahoma.
So you can start a trip in Oklahoma with the doubles?
You can start a trip in Oklahoma with turnpike doubles, yeah.
Nice. Thank you, lady. I'm paying attention, I promise.
I was more paying attention to my food, and I ended up in the river.
Oops. Well, to be fair, it's food. Hey, Blue Moon, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Used to drive for the LadyBear Trucking. Well, you still can. I'm all over the road here. Good thing I'm on the arcade server. Yes, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Once a bear, always a bear. That's exactly right. You work at a deer dealership. Very nice. Always welcome to return. You pick up right where you left off with your miles. It's like you never left. We have several bears that take breaks, go into hibernation as we call it, whether they stay in the company or leave, you know, either way. Even a deer can be a bear. Welcome, Radiating Pain. Radiating said something in chat there, and I instantly thought of NASCAR. Guys, I am so hyped. So hyped. Mike Carter has put together an awesome season for us in NASCAR Heat 5. Season 6. We have got a ton of people signed up. I am just absolutely shaking with enthusiasm here to start doing this I think he said Sunday at noon, Central Time. Track selection has been done. I think there's 15 tracks. Daytona, Talladega made the list. I can't remember them all, but it's going to be loads of fun. Used to run all kinds of JD equipment, but before they were computerized. I think we talked about that a little bit the last Friday. Anymore, it's all computerized. There's screens and knobs and switches and buttons, and it looks like any modern day tractor now looks like the inside of a fighter jet. It really is. Exactly, lady. I'd hop on a tractor and do some work, right? If I could tear myself away from chips long enough, I would. I would load up LadyBear Farms in single player and do some work there. We're currently 680 out.
The latest version of Coast to Coast, right? For
no,
server?
Not for server 1. No, I took it off last night. So yeah, all the mods are from the workshop.
All right.
The ones that are enabled at Mac are was incompatible with 1.48, and the cat mod, the animal cat mod.
Yeah. I mean, I'm in there and I don't have Oklahoma, so it's working for me.
Awesome. So the dedicated runs like TMP does. If you don't have the DLC or state DLC, you just can't go into it. Good to know.
Yes, sir.
There was, yes. There was a LadyBear Farms. It got deactivated, and a additional ATS dedicated server got put in its place. That we ran Farm Sim 22. Had probably about 6, 8, 10 people on it, doing things. Yeah, that's right. That's just the latest iteration. You know, we had Farm Sim 19, a Farm Sim 17 server. Yeah, LadyBear Farms has been a thing for a while. Same here. Same here. Love 22. I haven't played for a while. I need to get back into it. Good old Perry Mason. You guys are showing your age, I'm just saying. But so am I in saying that I remember it, so it's all the same difference, huh? Fun times, lady says. Definitely. This is a safe space. No age jokes. First time chatter. Must be a bot with a big long paragraph like that. Like, do they not know? Look, I'm busy here. I can't be reading a paragraph like that and driving. Thank you, LadyBear. Canon, Rockford Files.
You want to grow your community as fast as possible? Well, join us on Community. Grow your community.
Yeah, I never saw Ogden or Salt Lake. Wow.
You are watching a massacre.
I thought we were still in freaking Utah.
Trip's going quick, huh? I don't know how to master work. It's an advanced noob, I guess.
Yeah, I was going to get over on the other side to do the slip and slide because of the on-ramp to 84 in Idaho is like usually crash on that.
Right.
The hell, I didn't even slow down.
Pardon me, Jones. There was a what was the doctor show? Don't you be writing paragraphs too? Could probably help with growing my stream. You could, for sure. Ah, crud, what was the doctor show? I had it on the tip of my tongue and I forgot it. Marcus Welby. That's it, radiating. Thank you. Yes. Ode Strategy Cotton. I will be, yes. I will be doing the World of Trucks event. just as soon as I get into Oklahoma. We did a trip last night on the dedicated server, first time in Oklahoma. I need to start doing those routes, so. Probably start tackling those next week sometime. I will be probably trying to stream some of them at least. 65 miles per hour is slow for ATS. I'm not looking forward to it, but I'll do it. So I haven't even read what the requirements are. Is it like visit one city to another in Oklahoma, or is it just visit a city in Oklahoma? Is it can you do 2 for 1? And yes, congrats on finishing. A lot of people finished it actually.
You can kind of do from 1 to
1 to 1 and count as 2.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yes, I love those. Those are easy. Or easier.
And obviously delivered to every city, just like the Iron Sights.
Bill mentioned that he got his finished last night, or not last night, but he finished his as well. So a lot of you have already got it done. I haven't even started mine yet, so but I will be doing them. I want the little goodies that they give you.
Oklahoma, so.
Well, what are you waiting for? You know good and well that eventually a Friday Night Convoy is going to go into Oklahoma, and you're going to want it.
I really want to spend money.
Well, for those people that held out and didn't want Texas, didn't buy Texas, I think you get Texas for like next to free if you get the bundle.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, Arr.
That's actually a good point. Thank you. I'll mention that. That's because that is an excellent point. If you don't have Texas, get the bundle on the Steam Workshop or the Steam Store, because Texas by itself is still like $16, $17 or something. But if you buy the bundle, you get Oklahoma for, was it 10 something, and you get Texas, Wyoming, Colorado, Montana, New Mexico, all in the bundle. So yeah, you're basically getting Texas for free.
Yeah, because I had everything in the bundle, and I bought the bundle, and I got Oklahoma for less than what they were selling it individually for.
Yeah, so yes, definitely check that out, folks. If you do not have Texas now is the absolute time to buy it. You know, save your pennies, you know, do what you need to do. But yeah, you can get Texas and Oklahoma for basically just the cost of Oklahoma. Bill. Yeah, the bundle's like $10.74, $10.44 or something like that. And the bundle, the Midwest Plains, I think.
Have any of you done the Dalton Highway mod?
No.
Dalton Highway.
It's a 1-to-1 scale of the Dalton Highway from,
oh my goodness.
From Fairbanks to Prudhoe Bay.
Oh boy.
A 1-to-1 scale, huh?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it takes you from Fairbanks. It takes you 2.5 hours just to get to the Dalton Highway.
I know there was. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't know. No, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Come on.
Go ahead.
Start calling me a go ahead and already speak already. Jeez.
Go ahead. Well, we're waiting.
Yeah, go ahead, Rex. Man.
So I know there was a 1-to-1 scale map of Paris for ETS2. I've not downloaded it, but it looks really interesting. That would be kind of difficult, I think. Frosty killed him.
I mean, I like that concept. It's, you know, 1-to-1 scale. But I think in the long run, I'd rather just go do it in real life.
Actually, it'd probably be easier in real life. Because, you know, you imagine taking an hour to do 60 miles. Oh, Mod King 10 with a rate of 10.
I mean, I get
Hello,
it.
everybody.
People
Well,
want it more realistic.
Carlisle Trucking's hiring every winter for the Dalton Trail, or for the Dalton Highway.
I see that. I've got them followed on Facebook, and every year, like you're saying, every year I see them say, hey, come up here. We'll take you. If you've got experience on driving on ice roads or in adverse conditions, you know, you're welcome to come try it. Thank you so much for the raid, Tim.
That's the one that goes up Canada.
Good evening,
right?
sir. And good, yeah.
Alaska.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, well, yeah, you start in, well, like you said, Fairbanks, and go all the way up to the circle, basically. Was it Dead Horse and Fairbanks and Prudhoe Bay?
Yukon.
Yeah, it's if you've ever watched Ice Road Truckers, that's where they're driving in. Camo Dan in the stream. We went from Ardmore to Idabel.
Most drivers that just go up there for a season, like even in the 60 to 70 days they have, they only get 1 or 2 trips done.
Wow.
But the trips pay an arm and a leg.
I was going to say they make really, really good money doing it too.
I mean, the top drivers only get like 15, 16 trips in, 2.5 months.
Be right back, Tim says. For a few minutes anyway. Oh, you're cooking, aren't you?
So obviously
You're
you'd
getting ready
be
to cook something.
the spring and the summertime, right?
What's that?
No, the trips that those truckers are getting, pretty good trips in there.
It's the dead of winter.
Oh,
It's
never
the
mind.
only it's the only way the road's even open.
Yeah, they've got to wait for it to freeze over so they can drive on it.
Most of it, like a lot of it, once you get off the main highway out of Fairbanks, and once you get to the Dalton Highway, most of it's not even an actual road.
Oh, okay.
It's
So
crazy.
it kind of goes off the ocean? So you drive on the ocean, kind of?
A lake or a tundra or something. Anyway, they have to wait till the water freezes thick enough so they can drive on it and hold the weight of the trucks. And we're not talking about light loads. We're talking about heavy, oversized loads that some of these drivers are taking up there because it's a oil drilling place. So, they're hauling anything oil field related equipment, and plus all the things that the workers there need to make it through until the next time the road freezes. So you're talking about food, medical supplies, parts,
Houses,
They need
right?
Like 3 to 6 feet of ice.
minimum of 39 inches.
Yeah.
To hold the weight of the truck, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's got to hold the weight of the truck plus the whatever they're carrying, yeah.
Yeah, 3 to 6 feet.
Yeah, so it gets pretty intense.
And they're only going like 10 to 15 miles an hour most of the way.
What are you cooking, Dan? You gotta tell me. If you're cooking, you gotta tell me what it is. You gotta let me live vicariously through you, Dan. Yeah. So, if you've never watched Ice Road Truckers, oh crud, check it out. You can probably find the clips on YouTube.
You wasn't paying attention, Rex.
I was not.
if you download the Freevee app, Freevee, the entire series is on that, and it's all free.
Nice. I do have that on TV.
Plus they have a 24-hour live channel too.
So the reason they go so slowly is if they go too fast, it creates a pressure wave underneath the ice, and the wave will find a weak spot in the ice, probably in front of the truck, and the truck then will go under. It's incredibly dangerous. That's why they get paid so much for doing these trips. Bacon wrapped smoked meatloaf. Oh my goodness.
So will that happen with the mod? You gotta go like 10, 15 miles an hour.
I haven't made it that far yet.
Oh man, so you're still outside of Fairbanks?
Yeah, I'm still in Fairbanks because to install the mod, you have to have a brand new profile, like clean profile. So you have to take quick jobs to start, and no other mod works when those mods are in there. So you can't quick cache, or there's no damage or anything like that. So you have to like work your way up to get a point to where you're getting all the way to the top.
Hey Reaper, welcome to the stream.
It's a total grind out type deal.
Who am I supposed to be? I'm supposed to be Rex.
So you basically just do like
who are you supposed to be?
Local jobs like Fairbanks.
As to who said, who are you?
Whatever it is.
Right, I think where's the one now? I got one right now. It's from Fairbanks to Coldfoot, and it's 230, 240 miles, but it's a 5.5 hour real-time trip.
1-to-1 scale. People think they want to do that. They really don't.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy.
I mean, I think it would be fun for the people that like to drive a lot and do it on like a server. The only bad part is you have to downgrade to 1.45 for it to work, because they never updated it past that.
Radiating is asking, where do you get this Dalton map at?
I found it in a SCS forum. I'm sure if you just Google Dalton Highway ATS mod, it'll pop up.
There you go, radiating.
Yeah, because you have to like create your new, after you put everything in order, you have to create the new profile, and before you're done creating the profile, you have to go to the mod center up in the left-hand corner when you're creating the new one, and put everything in, and then you have to change the map from California to the Dalton one that pops up, and then that's the only thing that profile will run.
So 1-to-1 map scale would be ridiculous, and what that means is for every mile in game,
Dalton, when you're just on the regular highways, the hills are,
you would be driving a mile real time,
real gas, real physics and everything like that. So like some of the hills that you come upon on the highway, you're dragging up the hill at 15 to 20 miles an hour.
Yeah, I'm looking at photos of the highway. There's a picture of us, but you only see the top half of the sign, and that's how high the snow is.
The roller coaster. So yeah, 1-to-1 scale map mod would be pretty intense. Not something that you'd try to get miles on, obviously, but it would be a lot of fun, at least for a little while. And like I said, the only other 1-to-1 map scale mod that I've heard of was the city of Paris for ETS2. And there was a mod posted, I think, on Reddit, and that was 1-to-1 scale.
Like most of it's, I guess, on the surface, but there's areas where it needs to be frozen.
Yes. Some of it actually is on land, and then some of it is over tundra or the lake or the ocean Bering Sea or whatever it is up there. Well, Dan, you have to save me a slice of that bacon-wrapped smoked meatloaf because I haven't had a meatloaf for a long time, and bacon-wrapped anything sounds delicious.
They really missed an opportunity not by letting some second-rate company make the video game for that TV show, because that game's like awful. But all the mods that I've seen for these places are really cool. I just wish they could do a full series of it.
Right. Well, I have used up my save edited fuel. Now I'm running on regular tanks. I had an Alaska mod, North to Alaska or something like that I found that was pretty decent.
Yeah, I've seen those. Those look pretty neat.
Ken is lurking. Okay, Ken.
North to Alaska is a paid mod, is it not?
Probably. I didn't pay for it. I found it on the website. So.
Come to think of it, me and Flu were gonna supposedly get all the necessary mods so we can go from like Alaska all the way to Argentina, but that never happened.
That would be a hell of a trip. I'll just tell you.
Also, I mean, it's not a 1-to-1 scale, obviously, but that'd be quite a few hours. I told him we gotta do it at least once, and he has to stream it.
I know back in the golden years of trucking, there used to be a game called 18 Wheels of Steel, which was the predecessor to ATS, and there was a particular game called Hauling that I used to play all the time, and it had a Dalton Highway mod.
18 Wheels of Steel.
Yeah. And,
that was SCS's predecessor to
yes.
ATS.
Yeah. And they had a Dalton Highway mod, and you'd start off in the northern part of Washington, and you could drive up to Dead Horse.
Yeah, their graphics have improved immensely since 18 Wheels of Steel.
Yeah.
I've seen videos of that.
And from what I understand, they're still beta testing the new platform.
See you later, Ken. I know. Talking about food gets you just hungry, doesn't it? Yeah.
The new engine. Yeah,
right.
That's
but I put a lot of hours in hauling. A lot of hours. Not as many as ATS, but several thousand. Because at the time, that was the thing. If you wanted to drive a truck, you played 18 Wheels of Steel. And they made, I don't know, 4 or 5 of them. Convoy, Pedal to the Metal, America, Holland. I've even played had the original hard truck. That was the very first semi-truck game that I ever played.
I don't know if you ever played GTA San Andreas, but they had
I did.
This thing where they had a company, trucking company, and you were able to drive a big rig with a load and stuff, and there was about 8 to 10 missions that you had to do regarding that company or whatever, and I thought that was great.
Yes, I love that. I would run around the city looking for a semi truck with a tanker, or find a tanker trailer and drive it around all day. I absolutely loved driving the semi with a tanker. Bacon wrapped cookies. Oh, yes. About 136 out away from Astoria here. We'll take just a short break and pick up a load going to Bakersfield. So is there anybody on the dedicated server, Frosty?
Sandman and Hill.
Nice.
On there. Oh, there's Radiant's on right now. So yeah, right now it's just me, Sandman, and Radiate.
You guys want to switch?
I'm not going to be on for much longer, unfortunately. You guys, last time you guys were talking, you guys kind of convinced me not to get blown, or at least not get anytime soon. You're like the price. And I was like, yeah, you know what, you're right, price.
Well, I'm just saying, if you're going to, now's the time to buy. I mean, if you don't have Texas, now is the time to buy it.
I have Texas, so that's the problem.
Right, exactly. But
so it's like those deals just like bite you in the butt if you're one of the more like faithful, I guess, or more enthusiastic about the game kind of people.
Right.
And you buy the DLC when it comes out, and you're like,
You're like me, Frosty. You play a lot of other things, ships, and of course you haven't played ships in a while. You know, you said it the other night, but Breakpoint and this and that and what have you, and Elder Scrolls. And I'm not saying you play that. I'm just saying, you know, you play a lot of other things besides trucking. So it's hard to justify, you know, laying down, you know, 11, 12, 13 bucks, whatever, for one DLC when, you know, you maybe play the game once a week, twice a week maybe.
oh, I mean, I have my moments. I mean, last month.
Right, I understand it, yeah. Racer, Ken, do you guys want to switch to the dedicated server, or you want to stay on TMP?
Doesn't matter to me.
What was that?
Do you want to switch to the dedicated server, or you want to stay on TMP?
I would rather stay on TMP because I need all the miles I can get.
Gotcha.
That's true.
I mean, any other month I wouldn't mind, but this month right now, if I'm going for Panda, I need all the miles I can get.
So, what was this? They only added one new city to Texas, right? Because of Oklahoma?
Texarkana, yeah.
Yeah. I need to go there. Well, at least with this profile, I have to go there.
Now entering Portland. Stay left here.
You're back.
10-4.
How's everyone?
Hello, John. How are you doing?
Good, you?
I'm doing all right. What you up to?
Not much.
Lady says hello, John. Oh, working and lurking. See, now I'm in a rock and a hard place. We've got several people on the dedicated server running 1.48, and I wouldn't mind switching. I wouldn't mind switching over to the dedicated server and doing another load. I don't know what to do. What do you guys think? What do y'all want to see?
So I'm guessing you've been driving for a while.
About an hour and a half. Well, actually, probably about an hour. I'll leave it up to Twitch chat. What do you think? Stay on TMP or switch over to the dedicated server 1.48 Oklahoma? We won't see Oklahoma for a while, but I'll let you guys decide for me. Harley, Texas, population 378. Sounds like here. we got a few more people than that, but not a whole lot. Do y'all have a preference? Would you mind if I switched to the dedicated server and done the last two trips? You guys probably don't even care, do you? Asking you guys. You guys are watching me. You guys are the deciders here. You're the one watching. You're the one getting entertainment from me. You let me know. Would you rather I stay on TMP or switch to the dedicated server? Thanks, lady. So helpful. Oh, you're so helpful. Thank you.
Where are we going to Bakersfield?
Yeah, I'm trying to decide whether I want to stay here or go to the dedicated server, though. You're a trip, LadyBear.
All right, I'll refrain from making the load until you figure it out.
I'm going to switch. So if you want to continue on TMP, don't feel the need to wait on me. Yeah, I'm going to switch to the dedicated server.
10-4. Have fun.
Is the dedicated server 4.7 or 4.8?
4.8.
All right, then I'll have to update. I'll meet you over there.
Give me just a second, folks.
I actually think I'm going to take a break because I've been on this game since like 7 a.m.
Oof, yeah, definitely take a break, Racer. Good grief. Get up, stretch your leg, do all that good stuff.
All right, have fun.
10-4, thank you.
See you guys tomorrow, maybe.
Have a good one.
Yeah, we're going to switch over to the dedicated server and do some trips there. Get the route profile here. Oh yeah, cool bear. Cool bear. A dancing T-Rex. It'll be a moment while it gets the mods when we get there.
You are watching a master at work.
A master at work. How about a master at play? The only working part of this is the actual streaming. That's the work part. Fetching sessions. Dedicated server 1. We got 3 people on there. I like the fact that they moved your recently connected servers to the top of the list, so you don't have to go looking for them anymore. If you've recently connected, that is, of course. So, something you guys probably are not aware of and you need to keep in mind, if you're trying to connect to that dedicated server and you initially click on the server, you have to give the game time to check and see what mods are on the server. So a lot of people want to click here and then they want to immediately click join Convoy or whatever. You've got to give it time to populate over here. Okay? So, give it a couple of minutes. If nothing appears here after a couple of minutes or whatever, then hit refresh and try again. But, a little patience. 10-4, say man. A lot of people want to rush the process, and you can't. And the game will take its own sweet time about doing things, and one of those things is checking the mods. Thank you, lady, for snoozing that. I appreciate that. Depending on how fast your computer is, this goes quicker, it goes slower. Mine takes a moment, so I'm asking a lot of the PC to be streaming and chatting with you guys and then running the game and all the other things it's doing in the background. So since we are joining the dedicated server, the planned routes probably will be different, or the routes will be different than what's posted. So we're basically dumping the Friday Night Convoy routing. Do I sound muffled? You probably need to refresh, and that's you're not the only person to ever say that. So give it a moment. Give the stream a moment to catch up with you. I do sound robotic sometimes. I do sound muffled. It's something, I don't know if it's on my end, if it's on your browser end, somewhere in between. It'll clear up though. I mean, it very well could be my system, doing something here while streaming. So give your browser a refresh, or just give it a minute or two. I should clear up shortly. There we go. Installed mods, join Convoy. Let's see what people are hauling. Sandman is hauling a Volvo L250H from Oklahoma City to Glendive. Let's see what we got. Job market, cargo market. Astoria, do we have anything going towards Bakersfield? McAllister, Oklahoma, Albuquerque, New Mexico, San Diego. That'll be in the vicinity. Ely, Nevada, Fresno, that's also in the vicinity. Truckee, Bozeman, Santa Cruz, not bad. Bellingham, let's see, that's way too short now.
Did they add tire screeching sounds to
They
this
did.
new version of the game? Oh, okay.
They did.
Awesome. I was about to say, I don't know if it's a mod on the server, or if it's the game itself now.
Let's see.
That's pretty cool. I can tear up the streets then now when I'm when I don't have a trailer. That's literally what I just did.
Let's do a road roller from Astoria down to San Diego.
But I do like that they're adding like quality of life effects and stuff like that into the game now.
Yes, yes. A little bit of realism here and there, sounds, force feedback and that such, bumpy roads. It's all welcome. It really is. Look, I'm even picking up in the same place that I dropped off just now. Cargo market. Road roller to San Diego. Safe travel, Saul. Be safe. for stopping in. Appreciate it. Thank you for the shout out there. You guys, if you're not done so, go give us all a follow. Fellow bear streamer.
So, what's your plan for after you're done driving?
Take a break and eat. Probably go to ships for a while. I don't know when. We have switched over to the LadyBear Trucking dedicated server 1. We're working our way out of coastline mining here in Astoria, Oregon.
What tier do you think can go into ships?
I don't know. Just whatever the mood hits me when I get there. I hardly ever have a plan when I do that. I just look and see whatever I want to play or need to play and play it.
The only bad thing I see about the sound effects is, sometimes you have the three cab trailer with the heavy loads, and the most back little trailer starts, wobbling. You hear that now. Like click clack click clack click clack. Say, oh great.
Start doing like Lady does, not play with game sounds, I guess, huh?
Wow, it's making my whole trailer shake now. Wow.
Where are we? Oh, okay, I see. Yes, welcome back from commercial. Relax here for a moment. Again, we are on the, we switched to the LadyBear Trucking dedicated server. There is no coast to coast, so all the mods that you would need to connect to the server are in the Bearstein Discord, exclamation point Discord. You can click on the ATS dedicated text channel. You'll get a link to Lady's Steam collection that has all the mods you need to get on the server. Period. It's extremely simple right now. All you need is 1.48 and those mods. You don't even need Oklahoma because the dedicated handles DLCs that you don't own, like TMP. If you don't own the DLC, you just can't go to the state. So no big deal. This trip is going from Astoria down to San Diego. Speaking of Oklahoma, as you can see there, we did a trip last night from Bellingham over to Enid. New city there in the northeastern part of Texas, Texarkana. Let's see, a Frosty 9. There's a radiating pane there, and a Sandman over here. We're just all over the place. Look, bears are everywhere. Looks like radiating is picking up this cargo. Sandman said he would join us after he drops
I will
that
see you
load.
guys later.
Okay, John.
Have a good one, John.
What are you up to, Frosty? I see you on the map heading towards Texarkana.
I am doing. Hold on. That was a turn. Hold on.
I'm
going
60
from
miles out from dropping,
Beaumont.
and I'll come join you guys.
10-4.
I'm just doing a quick run from Beaumont to Texarkana, and then I have to get off. I might
Okay.
not even make it.
I didn't even make it to Texarkana, huh?
Let's see. I got about 115 miles. I might be able to make it.
5 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, because I gotta be out of here at 6, so or 6-ish, I guess. Going to a farmer's market.
Oh, give me some yellow tomatoes, please.
Tomatoes.
Yes.
It's weird. It's like, I guess, I don't know if it's like you consider it a farmer's market, because they'd have fresh fruit and stuff like that. I guess maybe I go because I go a little bit later, and a lot of that stuff's gone by now. Maybe
Right.
I don't know. So I didn't see it last time. They did have jerky. They did have yeah. This guy sells all different kinds of jerky.
Okay, well, in addition to, if you happen to
Uh-oh.
find tomatoes, get some jerky.
Now, today I'm gonna ask him though. Is it's jerky? I think it's beefjerky.com or jerky.com. I think is the packets that he has there. So I'm gonna ask him. Is that is his website, or is he just promotes the website? But that's
Right.
where he gets most of his stuff from. Like, what's the deal? So I'm not sure. My brother knows more about the jerky, so I'm gonna ask him today too.
Right, is he buying it wholesale and then reselling it and then whatever?
Yeah,
Right.
unless he makes it, which would be awesome,
Oh, yeah.
because he had a bunch of different flavors. I was like, what? I got a beef jerky with cracked pepper and sea salt, and that gave it a different flavor, the sea salt, because it was sea salt on it. So I was like, interesting. And then the packet before that I got was the same packet, just that it had no sea salt, and it tasted different. So it's pretty interesting. small little things that they'll change, and it changes the flavor.
My uncle and cousin would go deer hunting just about every season, and they would make turkey from deer that they killed. Oh, delicious.
Man, I can't get any fresher than that.
Yeah, they literally bought a dehydrator and made their own, and it was so good. Oh.
Who joined us?
Is he radiating in the K100? Somebody joined?
I heard somebody join us not long ago. Unless I'm mistaken.
It's probably radiating.
Yeah, that
probably him,
feller
yeah.
always comes in and doesn't say hello.
I don't want to interrupt the Frosty.
The go ahead, Frosty.
10-4.
I learned from radiating. I don't say hi anymore either.
Yeah, I noticed you just sneak in.
Yeah.
And then, then you say something. We'll be talking amongst ourselves, and you'll say something. Oh, Frosty's here. Or, oh, radiating's here.
Yeah, see? I can't say anything about radiating. He's taught me.
Just being respectful.
Yeah, there you go. Don't want to startle anybody.
Ladies in chat.
Ladies in chat. So they added a couple of things to the 1.4 update. And let's see if I can find them here in the options menu. Turn that down.
I'm hauling heavy, so you don't have to wait for me.
10-4. I'm just kind of waiting for Sandman to drop his cargo and pick this up. So they added the analog braking system to the trucks.
10-4.
And a traction control setting here. Hence the tire squeal.
I made myself a challenge on the 101.
Ooh. So
Daring, may I say.
I noticed last night that the truck was handling different.
Are you doing the 101 or are you taking it over to the 5?
Going to the 5, just to the standard GPS.
Going to the 5 then.
So I noticed the truck was handling different.
I'm just waiting for the server to load, and then I'll be in.
10-4. They added the analog braking system and traction control. And like I said, I noticed the truck was handling different last night from the way it normally handled. This is the reason, these two checkboxes right here. I'm going to leave them enabled for now. But if I notice that the truck is just way out of what I'm totally expecting, I will uncheck those. You have plans for the weekend? I don't have anything plan myself, probably do some driving, do some ships, and so on and so forth. It's the regular old weekend. I don't have anything to do, anywhere to go. Yellow tomatoes and turkey, please.
No. You need to treat yourself to some of that restaurant food. No restaurant, no turkey and tomatoes. Hey, remember, I got your address, so I can send it to you. So I need to hear you say, "Oh man, those fajitas I ate the other day were pretty good."
Well, in the fairness of being 100% transparent, I did have a fajita tonight for supper, or actually part of a fajita. I still have some of it left sitting beside me, which I'm going to eat as soon as we get done with this trip. So.
Yeah, but you gotta get more. You gotta
broaden
the menu there.
See, there's. You don't need to mess with perfection. Okay, look, I found something that I like. I really, really, really like it. There's no need to go investigating or experimenting or branching out.
What if you end up liking something even better?
Well, then, in the course of my life, in due time, that will happen. Okay, but right now, I'm really enjoying the fajita. There's no need to go, searching for or looking for anything else.
Okay, so my question is, how long did it take you to try out that fajita?
Years, okay, so that's not really the point, Frosty.
You could have been enjoying it eons ago.
Come on, bro. That's not really the point, man. Look, hey. There's no need to be bringing facts into the discussion.
Facts don't matter.
There's no call for that kind of language here.
You come on, man. You got to be more adventurous.
I do, actually. Looking at their menu, they have some fantastically looking, delicious food. The tacos and the burritos and the other things. But I would probably try the cheese. That took long enough in itself, didn't it, Lady?
I feel like going to a local restaurant here and freezing the food and then sending you. Like that's how I'm like
forcing me to eat it.
Kind of not force feeding you, but giving you a little taste of what you might be missing.
See, the problem with that is you've probably got more authentic flavored food there than I do here. So, all that's going to make me do, right, all that's going to make it do is ruin what I've got. And then I'll be like, man, I got to go to California.
I'm going to have to ship you all the salsas and stuff. And like, dude, I just need to have it, so I need to make it. So send me the ingredients you're going to tell me.
The cheese does make a big difference, Lottie, I will say. Cheese makes a huge difference.
Sorry, I had one too many mods. It made me start over.
That's fine. What I need to do next, Lady, is do the cheese like you and Carrie do, and add the jalapenos to it, and do it that way. Because if it was just a little warmer, it would be fine with me. And I'm talking about heat-wise, the spice-wise. I don't want it hot. Okay, I don't want to go crazy, but just a little warmer. I do eat spicy foods, yes, just a little bit. I don't go crazy, ghost peppers and that kind of stuff. So. Oh, definitely came out then. Definitely. Lady's got a recipe that has I guess you call it a recipe now, that they make themselves. That sounds really good. They add jalapeno peppers to cheese, and it sounds so good. But yes, just a little heat. Nothing hot. Nothing
right.
Ghost Reaper, Ghost Pepper hot. Just a little, just a little bit. See, yeah, that's too hot.
Well, I'm gonna head out. You guys have a good one.
See you, Frosty. Be safe.
Will do.
Yeah, Camo, that sounds like it would be too hot for me. I don't want something that hot. Yeah, that sounds good, lady. The chopped jalapenos.
Right now.
10-4. Carolina Reaper powder? No. I've watched YouTube videos, Camo Dan. I don't. I've watched videos of those people eating just a single solitary chip. That no. Yes, Velveeta mixed with Rotel. Oh yeah. See, now we're talking. Yeah, I've watched those videos. I don't. I don't need to be crying. It doesn't need to be hot enough that I'm crying. Maybe a little, perspiration, a little sweat. That's fine. I'm not crying. Crying is not fine. The only part you need to have installed to be a member of LadyBear Trucking is Trucksbook. To be in LadyBear Trucking, you need to log your miles. That's the only rule. Period. And it can be real miles, it can be race miles, it can be World of Truck contract miles. It could be kilometers, whatever. You just need to log your miles. That's the only rule for LadyBear Trucking. So yeah, you need the Trucksbook app. You need to have it running when you drive. Period. The amount of miles don't matter. If you drive 1 mile a month, you drive 1 mile a month. If you drive 100,000 miles a month, awesome. You just need to log them. Period. That's it. You just need to log the miles. It doesn't matter the amount that you do. It just exactly. So the amount you do doesn't matter. The fact that you're logging the miles, that's what matters. So whether it be 1 mile, 10,000, 100,000, real, race, contract, single player, multiplayer, convoy, none of that other stuff matters. You just have to log them. Yes, Camel hasn't logged miles in 2 years. He's still here, and he'll continue to be here. That's like Lady said there. If and when you decide to play, you just start that out, let it run in the background, drive as long as you want to. 1 trip, 10 trips, whatever. Oh yeah. Thanks for the sound alert. And thank you for the links there, lady. VTC and Discord. If you need help, Azure and Sage, setting up the Trucksbook app, the There's a Tech Talk channel in Discord. Feel free to post any questions there. Try to answer as quickly and as efficiently as we can. Look, Dorky Ken's in front of us. Sandman is picked up and heading our way. Ten four. Understandable. I mean, we've got bears that regularly take breaks, hibernation breaks, 3 months, 6 months, a year. You see there, Dan's been 2 years since he's logged any miles. He's still part of the company. He's still a bear. About the only people that are removed or ever removed from LadyBear Trucking are people that we can't contact who have never logged miles whatsoever. And we can't get a hold of them. They don't join the Discord. We don't have a way of getting in touch with them. So, if we can communicate with you by whatever means, whether it be through Steam, through Twitch, through Discord.
You.
I see you. Exactly. If we have a way to communicate with you...
I'm on my way to pick up now.
10-4. Right. As long as we have a way to communicate with you, like I said, either through Twitch, through Steam, Discord, the chat box on Truck's website. If there's some way to communicate with you, and we know, hey, I'm going to be taking a break for the next 6 months, another year, we're good. Bear hooks, bear hooks, bear hooks. Been lurking for 6 weeks. That's fine. You don't feel the need, don't feel compelled, don't feel any pressure or obligation or expectation to ever say anything in general chat, company chat, any of the chat channels. You don't have to. You can feel free to lurk and hang out and just read. That's fine. We are not here to tell you how to play your game. You play it the way you want to play it. Dorky Ken is currently picking up the cargo. I see Sandman there behind me, and then radiating to the right with looks like a scraper. Hey Chin2, welcome to the stream. I'm having an awesome day. Hope you are. Awesome. Welcome to LadyBear Trucking. We have an app, LadyBear. Ad break ends in minute 20. Okay. Yeah, I saw that after I started talking, LadyBear. It's okay. I can repeat myself. I seem to do that really well. It's one of the things I'm good at.
Do was move my dev cam. I can't do control anything.
What's that?
The only thing I can do is control the dev cam. I cannot control anything else.
Alt tab and alt tab back in.
Nope, nothing.
Hit your F1 key. F9, F11, F12.
There we go, I got it back to work.
Ad break over. Welcome to LadyBear Trucking, y'all. Glad you have made us your VTC choice. Oh yeah, application accepted. Yes, definitely. After you log those first miles, put a tag request in the tag request channel. We'll get you a Cubs tag as soon as possible. Absolutely. That will really open it up to Discord. You can see all the channels, lots of information contained in there. Oh, just awesome stuff. So yes, definitely get that Cubs tag just as soon as you can. Like I said, that really opens up the Discord. Don't understand your question. Sorry. What tag? The Cubs tag. And the Cubs tag is just the introduction tag, the lowest level tag. This means that you've logged miles in Trucksbook. It shows us that your Trucksbook is working, that your miles are actually logging, and it's called a Cubs tag. Your next tag would be a Bears tag. You would get that at 10,000 non-speeding miles logged. And then from there, it's bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, double diamond, triple diamond, quadruple diamond, ultimate bear. And that's for 100, 200, 300, 500, a million, 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, 5 million. Non-speeding miles. It takes some getting used to. Once you first get that Cubs tag, like I said, the Barrison explodes. Like there's information that you've never even seen before becomes at your fingertips. So there's a lot of channels. There's a lot of voice channels. There are a lot of text channels with lots of information in them. Take your time, work, look around. If you have questions, tech talk. And like I said, don't hesitate to ask. Absolutely. It can be a little daunting if you're not used to Discord. But like I said, just take your time, be patient with it, ask questions. We love helping people. So, oh God, Castaway. You do that, and I'm completely not expecting it, and it's all of a sudden, oh. Thank you so much, Castaway. Very much appreciated. Hey, everybody. Castaway. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Castaway. So, let's run through these. Oh, my goodness. Daggett. Bossy. Basie. Yobo. Frosty9. Bart. Sir Ivan. Freaking Rican. Ironsides. Gen 2. Oh, Sarge. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Well, I just about didn't make it. Just about got a head-on collision there.
Guys, go ahead and roll, and I'll catch up with you if you want to. So let me read these. Thank you so much, Castaway. See, I left off with 17142 Chikala, Old Sarge 57, Mr. Dr. Code 22, Demonic Dragon, Joker Alpha, M Swear, Dorky Ken, Truck Gamer 69 Yell, Hurt Locker, Faithfulness 1066. All got gifted subs.
We're just taking GPS course, correct?
Yeah, just GPS straight down. Dorky Ken, you got a gift sub. I don't know if you know that or not.
Awesome, thank you.
$78, good with you all.
If I get there, it will be.
10-4. 10-4. We moved over to the dedicated server off TMP. It's kind of slow there tonight, of course, with the update not dropping just yet. So, does that Kenworth need a push? I mean, I'd be more than happy to go buy you a truck, and a real truck.
I don't think you can handle what's that is Kenworth.
Easy, I'm driving the same truck.
And thank you for the subcastway for yourself. Appreciate that. Oh, 69 Yo. Bear hugs. Welcome to the stream, sir. Oh yeah, the truck is definitely handling a lot differently now with the analog brake system on and the traction control. I can feel it. You guys can probably hear it too. That those little squealing. You can definitely hear it going around corners and curves. We are on our way to San Diego. Like I said, we did move off the TMP server onto the dedicated server. Well, I should say, I should probably Be more specific, we moved to dedicated server 1. We removed Coast to Coast last night because it hadn't been updated at that time for Oklahoma. It has since been updated. Well, we don't have it here yet. So all the mods to play on the server can be got from the Steam Workshop. And you can find the collection for those in the Discord in the ATS dedicated channel. Ladies Collection will link you directly to the mods needed to get onto the server. Or if you don't want to do that, you can click on the server and the game will tell you which mods you need to sub to on the workshop. It's just as easy. It has been. I was informed of that earlier by LadyBear because I didn't know it. But yes, Coast to Coast has been updated for Oklahoma. Like I said, we're not running it yet on the dedicated server. We were using the old version, but I did remove that last night so we could make this just a little easier for us. Aloha, Bushwhacker. How was dinner out with the relatives? Hope you ate well, had a good time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Bushwhacker, the other host of Friday Night Convoy that I share responsibilities with every other Friday, aka Hawaiian Bear. Aloha. We are currently cruising at a altitude of, I don't know, 10 feet. At 78 miles per hour on the 5. We're probably higher than that. It's far north. We're probably 300-400 feet above sea level. A fact which would probably make Reaper laugh if he were still here, considering that he's probably flying a plane 20 or 30,000 feet above us somewhere. Bushwhacker, I don't know if you noticed or not, but your Mac R has not been updated for 1.48, and I had to remove it last night. At least temporarily. Hopefully the mod author will update that quickly. We'll get that back in here just as soon as we can. Yeah, unfortunately, sorry. It was the only mod in my mod list that had a red exclamation point last night, so... Which kind of surprised me. I mean, even Coast to Coast was working. It wasn't working well. There were chunks of road that led to nowhere on the map, but Coast to Coast was working with 1.48, the old version. But the Mac R was the red exclamation point. So I didn't even try to load the game. I just removed it and exported and then uploaded. So. I was just as surprised as you are because the K100 didn't need updating, or maybe it already updated and I got the update. But yeah, the Mac R hasn't been updated, or it hadn't last night. Oh, let me clarify that. It hadn't last night. It may have been updated today. I don't know. What's that radiating?
See, that was not updated because it's a Kenworth.
10-4. 10-4. Sounds good. We'll be on here for a little while longer. Still plenty of room. I think there's 4 on the server right now. 5. 4. There's 4 on the server right now. So, plenty of spots. I'll keep checking, as I normally do when there's an update this large, like a DLC or whatever, and I'll get them on here as quickly as I possibly can. Like I said, I was just shocked that the Mac R was not updated and everything else was. So, it does take time. The authors have lives of their own. They got to do things in real life, and they don't always have a chance to update as quickly as the users would like. But we gotta have patience. So, like I said, I'll get it back on here just as soon as I can, as soon as it updates for 1.48, and we're good to go. Did learn something today, or earlier. Frosty tested it out for us. You don't need Oklahoma DLC to be on the dedicated server, because the dedicated server handles it like TMP. If you don't have the DLC, you just can't go to that state. So don't let that shy you away from joining the dedicated server. You just can't do runs to Oklahoma, which we're not doing any runs to Oklahoma tonight anyway. Friday Night Convoy was created before the Oklahoma DLC was even released, and so no trips to Oklahoma are scheduled, let me put it that way, for the Friday Night Convoy. Joker Office says, thank you for the gifted sub, Castaway. Welcome to the stream. The last trip is scheduled to go to Lubbock. That was on TMP. We may change that, because I'm not going to create a load in Truckee just to go to Lubbock. We'll try to get one going to Texas from San Diego, but it might not be Lubbock. Okay, at least it's daylight, right? Currently in the Res Belt 389. See what I mean by driving outside the truck? It feels wobbly to me. I have a tough time keeping it where I'm supposed to be keeping it in this view. Joker, I am doing awesome. How are you? And yes, Bushwhacker, absolutely. Update weeks are murder on convoys. TMP is taking its time about updating, and that kind of significantly reduces the population of participation, attendance, and I understand. Glad it's Friday. Oh yes. End of a long week. sit back, relax for a couple of days, chill, take it easy. I think what happened this week in particular is obviously the Oklahoma DLC released Tuesday, but then yesterday SCS released a tuning pack for the W900, and in addition to the 1.4 update in itself dropping, TMP is, kind of doing that plus the DLC plus now the tuning pack, and they want to get that all done probably at the same time. And I think what happened is it probably pushed back the release when the tuning pack was dropped yesterday. That's my thoughts. I have no insider knowledge of what was actually going on or any of that stuff. I'm speculating. If it had been just the 1.48 update, TMP probably would have been updated by now. Or if it had just been the Oklahoma DLC, they probably would have got it into it today. But the combination of those three things happening all within a week's time has probably led to them doing some a lot of more work. Like, exactly, overwhelming. Exactly, perfect word, overwhelming. Because we got to remember that they have real life jobs. This is like we do. They've got stuff that they need to do in their personal lives. So patience. And they'll get to it when they get to it. Swear, welcome to stream. Just thanking Castaway for the gift sub. It's awesome. Shake it. Shake it. That's probably my favorite emote. Thank you, lady. Oh, yeah. 770 up from San Diego. We're on the 5 heading south. Our next trip will be going east towards Texas, somewhere in Texas, like I said. Scheduled was Lubbock, but since we're kind of going by the seat of our pants now, we'll do something going east into Texas, whether it be Lubbock, Houston, Amarillo, whatever. We'll figure something out. Okay, I just want you to know that I'm reporting both of you for not stopping at the inspection station.
Good luck with that.
You sound really concerned about that, too.
As you go oncoming lanes to go.
Hey, don't worry about what I'm doing back here, okay? You don't worry about what I'm doing.
I just cut my truck off, so watch out.
On your left. That's a nice gray color, silver color. I like that. That was for you, Sandman. Perfect. I've done one run to Oklahoma, and we left Bellingham last night. Snapshot built LadyBear and I. We went from Bellingham down to Enid, Oklahoma. That's the only run that I've done in Oklahoma. I've not even started the World of Trucks contract jobs yet, so. Yes, people who had not updated the 1.48 were able to run on TMP. So you needed 1.47. So if you had updated the 1.48, you needed to downgrade to 1.47, but you could run on TMP. We were there for the first run. Racer, I, and Dorky Ken learned that there were 3 or 4 people on the dedicated server using 1.48, made the switch, so... Crash, crash, crash on the right-hand side. Left lane, take the left lane.
Stupid invisible walls.
They'll get you. They'll get you every time. You finished the contracts and discovered all the cities. Wow, you guys are just nailing this. You're like just absolutely. You guys are moving so fast. Like I haven't even started mine yet. Wow, even Yale too. Like I feel like I'm just running behind now. Like that's built, that's Yale, Racer, Bushwhacker has already got the contracts done. I haven't even started mine. Scenery in this game is amazing. Road Discovery's back over 98%.
I haven't
nice.
started either.
You haven't either? Yeah, I mean, I'm reading these comments, and Bill was saying last night that he had finished his. I think Snapshot said he was working or almost done with his. Bushwhacker and Yale and Racer have already finished theirs.
Actually, I haven't even been to Oklahoma yet.
We done one trip last night. We went from Bellingham down to Enid and did the 55840. So I've actually done one trip in Oklahoma so far, but that's it. The game is gorgeous. Now, I will say I am running a reshade, some reshade settings here, so that, it's a little prettier than, say, what your standard game would be. I do have a reshade filter going on here. Actually, probably 3 or 4 of them. It's so hard to drive as you. How do you do this, LadyBear? So you've got the achievement done. Normal activities. Can't find any of the school bus hoods for delivery yet. Thank you for the snooze. Appreciate that very, very much. I haven't even read the achievements, so like I feel like I'm just falling behind here by the minute. Right. I totally understand that. I am running Ultra as well. Ultra settings that I think I'm running either 300 or 400% scaling as well. So it's upscaling it and then back down to the monitor resolution. So yeah, the game is gorgeous. They do such a fantastic job. They really do. And then, like I said, I do have some reshade filters going on as well to kind of remove some of the glare, and I think there's ambient lighting enabled. I can look real quick. Lift, gamma, gain, ambient light. What else is on here? Panda FX. So, there is some reshade stuff going on here. Somebody was talking about me because my ears were itching, so hope it was something nice. Take a look at our map here. Let's see, Sandman creeping up on me there. Crud, I forgot that camera is not there anymore. There are hidden roads. There are hidden roads all over. And as far as I know, there's hidden roads in every state. Lady found one on her stream, her Oklahoma pre-release stream, last Friday. Purely by accident, I believe. Just happened to come across it and tuck it. So yes, there are hidden roads in Oklahoma as well. And the convoy that I hosted a couple of weeks ago, we did some hidden road discovery in Texas. We found a couple of hidden roads that, one was near Amarillo, one was down near McLean. So, yes, there are hidden roads all over the place. I think Bushwhacker did a convoy a few months ago where we found one near Thompson Falls that was really good. Kind of a narrow two-lane or a single lane up near Thompson Falls in Montana. And it was really good as well. Yes. Luckily, people have done the legwork for you. So if you go to Google and do Hidden Roads ATS or Hidden Roads ETS2, you could probably go to the wiki, the ATS wiki, and people have put instructions on how to get to those. Some of them have even have screenshots showing. Yeah, feel free to pass in, man. You don't need to slow down. You don't need to jig. You can pass. So there are, screenshots. There are written directions on how to get to these spots. So that would be significantly tougher, for sure. But the sense of accomplishment would be greater, obviously. You shall not pass. Well, I'm going to let him pass. I won't keep him from passing. Matter of fact, I'll break it a little bit and let him have an easier time about doing it. There are a few racetracks as well, yes. One for certain near Tucson. I think there's one or two near Houston, I believe. And then there was one down south that we discovered a couple of weeks ago. So yeah, there's lots of areas to discover. There's also my personal favorite is looking for stadiums. Not that that's any kind of achievement in the game, but just a own personal thing. Like in Colorado, the Denver Broncos stadium, Mile High Stadium, I think it's called. So, just looking at the stadiums that are in cities and such. Speaking of hidden roads, there's one here in the northern part of California. I thought I had it discovered, I might not know on this profile. Doesn't look like it. You can tell the hidden roads on your map. They will be a dashed line instead of a solid line. Like you see the roads are solid yellow or gray if I haven't discovered them yet. Hidden roads will be marked with dashes instead. You're a lifelong Browns fan. Oh, so you enjoy punishment, I see. You're one of those people. Well, that's okay. We all have our feelings. Nah, I can't talk bad about the Browns. Several years ago, a UK football player, quarterback, by the name of Tim Couch, was actually drafted by the Browns to play for the Browns for, I don't know, a couple seasons, 3 seasons, something like that. So, well, you're welcome. That's why you're here. Information, right? Are hidden roads counted in discovered road percentage? I believe so. I can't say for 100% certainty that is correct, but I believe that counts towards the goal of 100% is finding the hidden roads. Someone more knowledgeable could answer, maybe Bushwhacker, Radiating, or someone like that could probably answer your question for sure, but I believe yes. Oh, they're not? Okay, I stand corrected. I'll shut up now and let someone more knowledgeable than me take over. I'll just stick to driving. Don't listen to me. I'll stick to driving. Y'all take over. Y'all handle that, and I'll do this. I'll stick with what I know. You used to have season tickets? Oh, it was awesome. Very nice. So yeah, I won't talk bad about the Browns. I heard John Madden say one time watching Monday Night Football, and that should probably tell you how old this statement is. He really liked the Browns. He really liked the Browns uniform. He loved the simplicity of their helmets, just a straight brown helmet. Like there was nothing fancy. There's no logos. There were no, flashy graphics or whatever on it. He said he really liked the Browns uniform. He said it was very, very simple, very neat. It was one of his favorite uniforms in the NFL. And I tend to agree. There's nothing, outlandish about it. There's no graphics on it and what have you. I watched a lot of football when I was younger, mainly for Peyton Manning. I was a huge Peyton Manning fan. So whatever team that he was playing for at the time, which was the Colts for the longest time, then he moved to the Broncos. I was a follower of him, not necessarily football, if that makes sense. You're named after Paul Brown. Nice. So your family are Browns fans. Wow. That's awesome. So hidden roads are not counted in the discovery. That's nice to know. I don't have a lot of the hidden roads discovered myself. An actual small percentage of roads I've found are most of them are in convoy mode. Not convoy mode, but probably not convoys. So, like, I don't go looking for them often. If I happen to see one and I'm, feeling kind of froggy, I'll do it. We got an ad break, so you guys hang in there. Minute 20. for instance, not last night, a couple of nights ago, I was in ETS2 Pro Mods and came across a hidden road that I, just happened to take just because I passed it up and I didn't know when I would be in the area the next time. So. Exactly, Gen 2. Like, I rarely, let me put it that way, I rarely go looking for them. Okay, I rarely go looking for them. I do go looking for them, but it's rare. But most of the time when I find one, it's purely by accident. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. The team is named after Paul Brown. I got you. I thought you were saying you were named after Paul Brown. I'll get back on the right side of the road and quit being a menace to the traffic. Not that there's any traffic, but... Welcome back, everybody. If you had an ad break. He was, and I won't get into a discussion of GOAT and all that stuff, but he was the reason I watched. He was the reason I watched football. He was the reason I was interested in it and followed it and kept up with records and players and picks and trades and this and that, what have you. And then when he retired, I switched to Eli, and then when Eli retired, it kind of just fizzled for me. So I haven't sat down and watched a full game of NFL football in probably 4 or 5 years. Or, whenever the last game that Peyton played, Eli played. Ooh. Another Manning on the field, that would be interesting. I was kind of the same way with NASCAR. I wasn't a huge NASCAR fan. I didn't follow it as closely, but even when I did, I would watch Dale Earnhardt. He was my driver. He was the guy that I would watch when he was racing. And then when he passed away, that kind of took the spark out of me watching NASCAR. Even when I did watch it. So. And I think some people are like that. They latch onto a player. That person becomes their favorite, and that's the reason they watch. That's the reason they're interested, what have you. And then when they retire, move on, quit, whatever the case may be, the sport loses kind of an interest. And then there's some people who just like the sport in general, and it doesn't matter who's playing. They follow the team. They're in love with the team. Maybe they're from that city. They grew up in the city, or whatever the case may be. They're from the area. So it's like UK basketball. I'm a big fan of UK basketball, and it doesn't matter who's actually coaching or playing for UK. I'll watch their games because I'm from here. I'm into the hype of the Wildcat basketball program. So especially when the tournament comes around, I'll watch them if they're on. So because I'm from here, I grew up around them, grew up watching them, still watch them when I can, that sort of thing.
Too bad Schweebway was a bust.
Schweebway.
That's two teams he failed at now.
Try again, I guess. definitely check that out. If I get a new Manning to watch, I will start watching football again. I'll pick up where I left off. I'll start watching. We are 172 out from San Diego. We'll get down here to San Diego. We'll take just a small break. Give me a chance to get up and stretch my legs and pick up something to drink. I've talked myself into thirstiness here. And then we'll get a load going east to somewhere in Texas. Like I said, I don't know yet. But we'll go to the Lone Star State for their final run for the night. Don't know if he starts day one, but with the transfer portal, it's locked for hop. Yeah, exactly. Okay, if I'm mispronouncing this, I do apologize. Lil Mama 99. Thank you for the sound alert. Welcome to the stream.
Hydrate.
I'm trying. My glass is empty, or almost empty, so I need a refill. Like I said, we get here to San Diego in another 5 or 6 minutes. I'll get up, stretch my legs, and get something. It's daunting. It's overwhelming, Bushwhacker. Baseball is a great example of that, in my opinion. Baseball, you used to need to know 2 or 3 stats. You know, home runs, on base percentage, ERA for pitchers, errors, you know, maybe innings pitched for a pitcher. Now they've got this slugging percentage, they've got this percentages coming out the yazoo about everything. Like, man, I don't need to know all that. I don't need to know a quarter what you guys are throwing on the screen at me. Like, this pitcher has hit, 3 home runs the last 14 times he's faced this pitcher from the side of the plate in this stadium on this date with this temperature under the full moon. I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter to me. That means nothing to me whatsoever. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea. Like, the truck is doing whatever it wants to do, and I'm just here kind of holding the wheel.
So irrelevant to the stats, but along with baseball, go look up a recent picture of Sammy Sosa.
Really? I'll have to check it out because I haven't seen one recently.
Yeah, he's an old white man now.
Really? Huh. Exactly. The velocity off the bat, exit velocity off the bat. Like, I don't care. Like, look. Okay, look. The last time the batter was in the box against this pitcher, he fouled out, or he struck out, or he hit a home run. That doesn't mean shit about what he's going to do right now. Okay? It means absolutely nothing what's about to happen when he steps into the box this time. But yet, they throw these stats on the screen like, the last 4 times that he's up here, he did this. Like, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. Nolan Ryan, yes. Oh my goodness. Oh, same. Oh man, same. The thing I like about baseball, and Ken Burns had a series on PBS several years ago, and if you don't know who Ken Burns is, he's a documentary director. He did the Civil War for PBS, if you've heard about that. He did one for baseball with the same kind of in-depth details and information and pictures and interviews, that kind of stuff. And I really, really, really enjoyed going back and reading and watching stuff that, kind of the creation history of baseball, and then through the 40s, the 50s, and the 60s, like, what I guess you'd call the golden days of baseball, and reading about these, Stan the Man Musial and, Yogi Berra and, all these really, Cy Young and all these really famous people who are famous now, who were, these greats then. I love reading baseball history and about that. And one of my favorite pictures from that time was, now I can't think of his name. Pitched for the Cardinals. Crud. Names escapes me now. But anyway, he had an attitude about him. And he was all about hurrying up. If the batter was taking his time digging in at the plate, he would throw a warning shot. I'm not saying I agree with the practice of this, okay? I'm just saying. Bob Gibson, yes. Bob Gibson, yes. Oh my God. So the story goes, and I can't remember who the batter was. The batter comes up to the box, and Bob Gibson was known for wanting to go. He's wanting to pitch. He's wanting to go. So don't waste his time. So the batter walks up to the box. He steps in the box and he starts, digging in with his cleats. And Bob takes a couple of steps off the mound towards plate, and he yells, says, "If you're going to dig 6 feet." And the first shot he said was not at the guy's head, but brushed him back. So his point was, hey, I'm out here working. Don't be taking up my time. Okay, so that inline brake system works really well, by the way.
Skirt.
That was purely for you guys' benefit there. Just letting you know that the truck does have inline brakes on it, and it works. So reading about these guys from, like I said, the 30s, the 40s, the 50s, I absolutely love reading, watching stuff about baseball in that era. But yes, I grew up the same way, learning about Nolan Ryan, wanting to be Nolan Ryan, and throwing no-hitters and perfect games and, 100-mile fastballs and that sort of thing. Yes, Mod King did raid me. Yes. Thank you for the shout out.
All right, I'm going to jump off here. My squad's blowing up my messages telling me it's time to jump into the slaying fields.
Got you. Thanks for running. Appreciate it.
Take it easy.
Radiating and Sandman, do you have Oklahoma?
I do, but I'm popping off as well.
10-4.
Yeah, I have Oklahoma.
Oh, good. How far are you out from, you coming to San Diego?
Almost at the Walmart in San Diego.
10-4.
Yeah, I'll talk to you guys later.
See you, Sandman. Thanks for running. Where are we at here? Oh, we gotta go over there to that one. Okay, change your plans. We're going to Oklahoma.
Aloha.
Aloha. And we're taking load that even you can appreciate, Bushwhacker.
Okay.
I'll pick it up so you can see.
I'm just checking to make sure I still have all the stuff set up for my truck the way I had it.
10-4. I read that same thing, Joker. Yeah, there's probably all kinds of Bob Gibson stories that you could tell that I don't know about, but I've read that same thing. An old timers game at that. It's so funny to me, like the attitude that he had. It was just awesome. Yeah. Oh, yes. So that's what I'm saying. I have a pretty vivid imagination, and reading stories. And I'm talking about literal reading books. I would go to the library and get books about baseball during this era. Like I said, the 30s to 40s to 50s. Murderers Row for the Yankees. All these guys, and read, and just I was just enthralled. It just absolutely, was awesome. Reading about Lou Gehrig and Mickey Mantle and Babe Ruth and all these well-known names, and Satchel Paige, and it was just amazing to me. So we have a double weight heavy bulldozer, which would be 176,000 pounds. We are going to Idabel, Oklahoma. We will be doing standard GPS, which will be the 8, the 10, 20 to the 30, and up to 259 here into Oklahoma, right on the edge here at Idabel. We are on the dedicated server, LadyBear Trekking dedicated server 1. Mods can be found in Lady's Collection on the Steam Workshop. You can get those from the ATS dedicated channel. 1,500 miles. 1,500 miles from here. The trip we did last night from Bellingham down to Enid was 2,500, I believe. I still think the Bellingham to Brownsville is the longest one you can do in-game at the moment. Well, straight GPS. Or, you manipulate it a little bit, but you know what I mean. I don't think going east, coming across, is going to be any longer than continuing to go south into Texas. So I might not. I might not. We'll see. I'll start it anyway. We'll see. I might get 30 or 45 an hour into it and be like, hey, you know what? This is taking longer than I expected it to. Coffee sounds good. Yes.
I need the unlimited lowboy.
Yes.
All right, give me a couple minutes to grab it.
Yeah.
In the other garage.
It's a heavy bulldozer, double weight, 176,000 pounds.
Yeah, I got it up in my Reading garage. I gotta buzz up there, get it, come back down. Take me 2 minutes.
Take your time. I'm going to step away just for a moment and get a refill. So yeah, Twitch, I'll be right back. Y'all hang out, and I'll be back pretty quick.
Coffee. 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 Coffee.
Follow me, everything is alright. I'll be the one to tuck you in at night. And if you want to leave, I can guarantee you won't find nobody else like me.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, thank you for the follow, Eddie Trucker. Welcome to the stream. How are you this fine evening? You guys ready to roll? Oh, thank you, LadyBear.
IR.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Go ahead.
Oh, got me a drink. Got me a little snack there. Ate a few chips. Kind of hold it here at a slower pace. You guys want me to turn it to daylight or not?
I'm fine either way.
Thank you, LadyBear, for that. This is a nice thing about the dedicated server. You can change the time manually anytime you like. Normally, if I'm on here with other people, they'll all ask. Other than Lady. Lady wants it daytime. And most of the time I do too. But I know some of us do run trucks with additional lighting. If you've got the speed, come on around. Don't feel the need to stay back there. Oh yeah, we rolling. Headed to Idaville, one of the new cities in the Oklahoma DLC. Just over 1,500 miles by standard GPS. it should be light before we get there. If it's not, I'll change it to daytime so you guys can actually see the DLC. Currently hauling, pardon me, a double weight heavy bulldozer, 176,000 pounds. Working after that heavy haul division tag. Sit back, relax. Hope everyone had a chance to get up and stretch your legs, maybe get a snack, dehydrate. We are currently in the Res Built 389, available in the Steam Workshop. Created by fellow Bear, Alan Rez. Ad starts in 55 seconds. Can't snooze this one. To apologize for the ads, but Twitch has to make money, so. I don't know that I like the analog braking and the traction control. I'll probably have to do several more trips with it enabled to see. It is definitely making the truck handle differently though. For sure. Yeah, I can tell a difference the way it's handling corners and curves. Yeah. It feels like I need to anticipate my braking a little better. Especially for turns, maybe I'm hauling weight, like I was that last trip. So let me take that exit ramp a little, well actually way too fast. And that was only 44,000 pounds. Nope, got an ad brake. I will probably keep it enabled just for the fact that I like the simulator style of gameplay, because I've got realistic fuel consumption on. I've got advanced trailer coupling on. I've got air brake simulation on. So I'll probably just adjust my driving style to adapt to the new settings. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, I think that's for me, the best course of action. I'll just adapt my driving style to incorporate those new settings. Since it is more simulation-like with them enabled, the traction control and the analog braking system, I'll just make do. I'll just adapt my driving style to now know that those are enabled, those are working, and so. Like I said, I do like the simulator-like or simulator-light gaming style. So and I say that because not everything I do in ATS or ETS for that matter is simulation, like the save-edited fuel. The current weight that I'm hauling, like the bulldozer, is double weight. It's 176,000 pounds. So not everything is simulator, but a lot of it is. So. Trying to knock out those world contract jobs next week and get those done. I'm not even sure what the reward is because, like I said, I haven't even read the requirements yet. I mean, I know from you guys talking in chat now that it's visit the cities in Oklahoma a certain amount of times, like it always is for a new state DLC. But I'm not sure what the reward is and all that good stuff, but I'll try to get those done next week. I'll definitely stream some of it as well, so you guys can tag along and watch if you're able to. I'm also hearing a lot more ambient sounds. I can't remember if we've got a mod in for that stuff or not, or if it's something that the game itself has added. Yeah, I don't know that they do a lot of them. I know when they do state DLCs or what have you, they do something, whether it be visit so many cities or all the cities here or there, whatever. I haven't seen them advertise anything other than that, though. I don't know if they've just been busy or maybe TMP or SCS themselves have been doing stuff and they just didn't want to crowd people's calendars with a lot of convoys or events or whatever, but I know people can get overloaded with events and things going on. And that's one of my gripes about World of Warships is that they seem to always be having some kind of event going for whatever. Seems like every time you log in, they've got another thing going, another set of missions to do, and what have you. So, from my understanding, World of Tanks is the same way now. But I haven't played Tanks in months. I've actually uninstalled the game from my system entirely. But yeah, Warships is, in my opinion, bad about that. absolutely just overwhelming you with a new event every time you log in. Bushwhackers pushing that Mac to the limit up there at 99 the horsepower motor. You're ready to make the turn on to the 10 here. I like it. I really like it, actually. I spend a lot of hours per day in it, so... Is that enabled? Does that show if I'm not doing ships? We are not. This is strictly just what I'd call base map. Sorry, let me do that again. Of course, you can't see all of it, but this does include Oklahoma, but it's only SCS states, so there's no coast-to-coast mod on the dedicated server right now, either dedicated server right now. We will probably update it, though, because the new coast-to-coast for Oklahoma has been released, according to LadyBear, so we will probably, at some point in the near future, update the dedicated server with it, but at the moment, it's not on here. Yeah, it's not on here at the moment.
I think Coast to Coast updated twice on Truckee mods.
Twice? Wow. I know Racer said earlier that it had been updated for Oklahoma, so...
I know I updated it. I thought I updated it twice.
Good night, Gen 2.
It might have just been, like a quick update on the second one.
Right. Thanks for dropping in, Gen 2. Appreciate it. I'll see you later. Coming into Tucson, Arizona. Got a radiating ping behind me. One. LadyBear checking 1. Yeah, server 2 hasn't been updated to 1.48 just yet. Server 1 has. I was kind of trying to wait until TMP updated to 1.48 before I updated the dedicated servers, just to keep people from having to downgrade to 1.47 to play on TMP and then back up to 1.48 to play on the dedicated, back and forth, blah, 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 blah. But I went ahead and updated to 1.48 for the server 1 and left 1.47 on dedicated 2. But we'll update those probably in the coming days, because TMP is bound to update. It's probably right around the corner, I'm sure. So if you guys are not aware, we are doing another season of NASCAR, and I think Mike has said that he wants the season to start on the 20th, which will be a couple Sundays from this Sunday, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, but the 13th, which will be not this coming Sunday, but next Sunday, we're going to do a test run. For those of you who have signed up for NASCAR Heat 5, Season 6 of LadyBear Trucking. And we'll do a short race, let people connect, adjust their settings with their wheels, controllers, mouse, keyboards, whatever the case may be, whatever controller they're using. Get all the settings for the races. I think there's 15 races that he drew. I can't remember all of them. Talladega and Daytona being the two that stand out the most to me. If I'm not mistaken, we have a couple copies. Do we have a couple copies left, lady? Are you still here? And we're getting close to having a full list of players. So there's only a few spots left, I believe. So we are driving with AI race car drivers this time. Relaxed yellow flags. Like I said, 15 tracks, and should be a good time. Definitely looking forward to that. That's going to be a lot of fun. Probably not the road courses, but the rest of it will be pretty fun. I will be streaming them, so you guys come check that out. And that'll be every Sunday at, or not every Sunday, but noon Central Time. And I believe, like I said, the season was supposed to start off the 20th, and then the 13th we're doing, like I said, a test run. We're doing test track, technical support. Hey everybody, this is the settings, blah 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 blah. There's also a couple of raffles going on in the Bears Den. Lady, if you're feeling energetic enough, can you put some text in the channel there and let me read it to everybody? I know one is for 3,000 miles for a $25 gift card, and then the other one is 1,000 miles, and that's for NASCAR, right? That's for a chance to win NASCAR Heat 5. You just gotta do 1,000 miles to enter that raffle. I know I'm asking a lot of you at 9:30 at night because you're probably dead tired. Okay, in your advanced filters at the top, click on that. Check dedicated server box and the optional mods checkbox. Click apply and see if it shows up then. If it doesn't, go back into advanced filters, uncheck them, then click apply and look again. I don't know the session ID number where I would post that. That would be probably the easiest way to find the server. it's there. It may take a while to show up. You know, like I said, you may have to check and uncheck those boxes, apply, check them, recheck them, apply, and then refresh, and just normally if you do that 2 or 3 times, it'll show up eventually. I'm not sure why it doesn't show up initially, but don't feel like this only happened to you because it has happened to several bears.
If it doesn't show up on the first page, scroll down. It should be on by the second page.
Exactly. Yeah. Good point.
Actually, if he sees Big Daddy's server on the first page, then at least he's in the right area.
Right. So there you go. You know, some great tips there. Be sure to scroll down. It may have got shuffled down into the list somewhere. The good news is after you connect to it, it should move it to the top. So the next time you're looking for it, it should be at the top of the list.
It seems like it takes forever the first time you get on, too. So it could take you 10, 15 minutes almost.
Seems like it does take a while, because it's got to populate all the servers. It's got to find them all and see if they're still going and yada yada yada, and then you click on it and it's got to detect the mods and do all that stuff. And yeah, so.
Yeah, once you're on it once or twice, it'll automatically shuffle it towards the top.
If you're still having issues, Ironsides, feel free to post in the Tech Talk channel, and we'll try to help. It can be.
The one weird thing about it is that it goes through and tries to check all your mods for all the servers, not just the one that you're looking for, that you're checked on.
Yeah, and I don't know why they do that, but yeah, that's why it takes so long. Like it's got to look for every mod on every server. Oh, you don't have that one. No, you don't have that one either. You got this one.
You would think that they would have it set up so that you could just, alright, the one you're highlighted, alright, check that one first.
I see just a hint of daylight there in the east. Passing through Las Cruces. Got a pain chasing me. Having any luck, Ironsides? Ten four, okay. Are you typing LadyBear in the search box, or are you just doing a search with no terms?
Remember, the dedicated server starts with a sideways heart.
Tried both, okay.
On your left, Rex.
10-4. Try that, put that in the search box. That's the session ID number. Yeah, if you connect to the server, it should move it to the top of the list now. Unfortunately, that won't be the session ID number forever, so next time the server restarts, and then it'll change the session ID number. But at least for now, you can connect and grab the mods. There is probably a way to keep a session ID number. I'd have to talk to someone a lot more knowledgeable about it than me. Yeah, once you see it in the list, on the right hand side, you'll see a box. You'll have to wait till all the mods show up there and they're processed, and it shows that they're installed. And if they're not installed, you'll have an opportunity to subscribe to them via the Steam Workshop page. This is the part that a lot of people get impatient with.
Activate mods.
Yes. They want to try to immediately join the server without it doing that, and you can't. It'll error out. So you have to wait till the mods are populated, and it shows in that box that they're, activated, installed, and processed. If you already have them installed. If you don't have them installed, it'll show you that you can install them. Gotcha. Nice. So yeah, you just click on the server and let it process them. It'll tell you they're installed. It might tell you they're in the wrong order. Order doesn't matter. Don't worry about that. Activate session mods and connect.
Follow me, everything is alright.
Connected.
I'll be the one to tuck you in at night. And if you want to leave, I can guarantee you won't find nobody else like me.
Okay, I'm gonna butcher your name. I do apologize in advance. Juhasi. If that's even close. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. And I super answer connected. Yes. So now that you've connected, it should be at the top of your list now. They did add that feature. They didn't mention that, but they did add that. So after you connect to the server, it'll move to the top of the list. Chris likes PC games. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. There, right there, folks. If you're not giving Mr. Chris a follow, please do so. Fellow Bear streamer, excellent content creator. Give him a follow. Go check him out. Streams ATS, a bunch of other games. Yes, definitely give Mr. Chris a follow. Thank you for the raid. And I know Chris is hot for NASCAR Season 6. He is ready. He's ready to get on the track and start racing. It's a mini raid. Hey, mini raid, mega raid, a raid's a raid. Okay, I'm gonna mispronounce this name again, and I'm sorry if I am butchering this. Juati? Juathai? We gotta add. Okay. Y'all hang tight for a minute 20. I'll be back. About 700 miles out from Idabel. That would be Idabel, Oklahoma. The Sooner State. The newest state DLC from SES Software was released Tuesday, the 1st of August. This will be my second run going into Oklahoma. Did a trip last night from Bellingham down to Enid, just over 2,500 miles. The rumor around the water cooler in the Bear's Den is that the next state DLC in Kansas will be released later this year. So, you guys be saving your pennies. Just in case they do release another state DLC. I will mention also that if you don't have Oklahoma, and you also don't have Texas, there is a bundle in the Steam store that will get you Oklahoma a little cheaper, and it also gives you Texas, New Mexico, Wyoming, Montana, Colorado. I think there's like 5 states included in the bundle for $10 and some odd change, $10.47, $10.44, or something like that. So basically, you're getting Texas for free, because Texas by itself is about $16, even on a 30% sale, as it is right now. So for just $10, you can get Oklahoma plus those other states if you don't have any of those. It's an awesome deal. Take advantage of it if you have the extra cash lying around. Be sure to support the games that you play if you're able to. And I'm not saying put yourself out by any means. But if you have a few extra bucks lying around and you enjoy playing ATS and enjoy the hard work that STS puts into the making the game, then support them if you can. If not, hey, hang out in their streams, chat with the streamers that are streaming in their game, like myself, me, LadyBear, Chris Likes PC Games, and other Bear streamers. Show your appreciation in other ways. It doesn't always have to be monetary, of course. From what little I've seen from Lady's stream a couple of weeks ago, or actually last Friday, with her pre-release Oklahoma preview, and then the trip I did last night in Oklahoma, it's fantastic looking DLC. I'm not sure what that was. Looked like Fortnite, maybe. But thank you for the shout out, LadyBear. Just playing some. I'm going to say Fortnite. If that's not right, please correct me. You're just playing something there. I've never played Fortnite. I can just sometimes I can recognize the look of it if I see a preview of it on the stream. We're somewhere in Texas. We are west of Odessa. We've made the transition to the 20. 575 out from Idabel. Finally daylight. I say that like I couldn't immediately change it anytime I wanted to. And I just now recall that I did something silly a while ago. I asked Bushwhacker and Radiating if they wanted to keep it nighttime, forgetting that both of those gentlemen have the power to change it anytime they want to as well. They don't need me to change the time. They're fully capable of doing so if they so choose. Which further reminds me, I need to add Grandpappy's Steam ID to the list so that he can change the time. I should have done that last night when I brought the server down to update it. Well, we end up putting Coast to Coast back on here. I'll make myself a reminder to do that. It's a pretty simple process. I just need to add the Steam ID to the list. I just keep forgetting to do it, so. We'll drive like this for a little ways. Well, I say drive. We'll wiggle and wobble and try not to wreck and drive like this for a while. Like I said, I haven't been into Oklahoma but once prior to tonight, and been driving. I've done several kilometers in ETS2 this month already. Was going to focus a lot more there, but I might actually. I don't know if I'll change, but probably kind of keep it more even than I originally anticipated. I had anticipated getting Grizzly in ETS2 this month, but we'll see. And for those of you not aware, Grizzly is 100,000 non-speeding miles in ATS or ETS2, or a combination of both. And yeah, I was going to do it in ETS2, straight ETS2, but it might end up being a combination of both. I have, and it only took a couple of trips, as it always does for ETS2. Just a couple of trips on the Pro Mod server, TMP server, and I was hooked. It is so hard to get into that Scania and do a trip or two and then stop completely. Because every single time I'll do that and I'll be like, man, I should be driving over more often. You got all these roads that I haven't painted, all these cities that I haven't seen. The cargo is a lot more varied than it is in ATS. The truck is awesome, despite what Bushwhacker thinks about cab overs. And I drive over there and I just fall in love with it. I just want to stay over there. But then, you know, DLC, or I get to missing the 389 or whatever the case may be, and I'm like, I gotta drive an ATS too. So more than likely, it'll be the miles will be split between both games this month. So
hey, the Kenworth's not that bad. It's just not a Mac.
It's just not a Mac. You sound like LadyBear. The Peterbilt's not that bad. It's just not a Kenworth. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Y'all hear that?
Hey, when I started playing this game, I started with a Kenworth. Then Mac came out, and I never looked back.
No looking back from that point on, huh?
Everybody says, "Oh my God, how can you stand it with just a 505 horse?" No, once you get used to it, you're fine.
I was watching a streamer, and I can't remember their name now. It's been so long ago. They were doing single player in the Anthem, and they had a strap mod, a strap map, a strap paint mod for the Anthem, and it was this really beautiful dark blue with these white stripes. It was gorgeous. So I went and got this paint mod and actually have an Anthem in my garage in one of my profiles because it looks so good the way he had it built. It's actually really nice, and it's using it's probably using a 990 because that's what's in yours. But I give you a lot of shit for driving the Mac. I give shit to Lady for driving the Kenworth, but it's totally in good fun and tongue in cheek because I've driven every truck in the game several times.
I've tried each truck, but I just gravitate right back to the Mac.
Same. I've driven even the ugly PT Cruiser of the game, the International LT, but yeah, I keep coming back to the 389, and it's. I actually had the Mac R before the Mac Anthem was even put in the game, and I really like that mod. But I like the old style trucks as well. So
I'd really like to have the Mac Superliner. That's the truck I'd like to have, but I don't really feel like paying for the mod.
yeah, it's it'd be hard for me to justify laying down money for a mod, any mod.
Get Drago to pay for it.
Drago's probably already got it.
Yeah.
I bet $1 to a donut. Drago Bear has already got a Superliner in his garage somewhere on his profile.
There's a truck museum here in Connecticut that actually has the last 2 Superliners that came off the production line.
Oh, nice.
And that same museum, there's a lot of Macs in there. They've actually got a Mac pickup truck that they made for the salesman.
I've never even seen one of those.
Exactly.
Has to be pretty rare.
They got a few chain drive trucks too.
If I had my druthers, if I had my way, I would see a lot more old style trucks in the game, like the Superliner, like the Mac R, like the 359 Peterbilt, the K100. And I know we got the mod for the K100, but you know what I mean. The Freightliner FLB, those cab overs, the old style needle nose, those kind of trucks. I would like to see more of those old style trucks in the game myself.
I think it's a matter of licensing with them, and I'll bet you if SCS pushed the manufacturers to say, hey, look, a lot of people really like the older trucks, and if they like the older trucks, they'll possibly drive the newer ones and whatnot. They might actually get them to do it.
I think you could make that argument. I think you could make that argument successfully because I agree. And exactly like you're saying, like they're not going to put old trucks in the game because Packard, Volvo, Mac, whomever, they want people to buy the most updated, newest things with the analog brakes and the air conditioning and the power windows and all the gadgets and this and that and what have you. Nobody's going to be going and looking for a 359 or a 379. They want you to buy a 579 or a 589 or a T680 or 880 or whatever. But I agree. If SCS would make the argument, hey, go back to your roots, let people become fans of your old trucks, because that's going to lead to them going, this Peterbilt's pretty nice. I'm going to go check out what a new Peterbilt's like.
Well, the other thing they could do is just the older trucks, you're limited to what you could put into it for add-ons and whatnot. And then the more modern the truck, the more modern the add-ons, And that's how you could do it.
Right, because you're not going to see a Mac R with a 1,000 horsepower engine or your 990 or whatever. It's going to have a 400 horsepower motor in it, and it's going to struggle with something that's 80,000 pounds. It wasn't built to do those kind of loads, but what it can haul, it would haul.
It would be cool to see some of the specialized trucks, that are built for the heavy hauls. That would be pretty cool.
It would.
I know they tried doing it with the Western Star, but that's kind of lackluster, if I might say.
Yeah, the vocational kind of trucks.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of construction equipment you haul in this game, so it only serves it right that way.
I would like to see, dump truck versions, straight trucks of wreckers, those kind of trucks as well from the various manufacturers. I think that would be fun.
Yeah, it would be. Give a little different dimension of the game too.
We're in Dallas. Fort Worth. Close enough.
$170 to go out front.
230.
My game clock says 109 though.
Mine did too when you said that. Going through the Big D. Ruh-roh. I see Ironsides. Oh, crud. Was that a game crash or just get disconnected from the server?
Disconnected.
I don't see how you drove like that, lady. Oh.
over it, including the full body.
I know what it was. Somehow you kicked me just so you could catch up to me.
No, I rarely run sleepers, so my bull hauler with a sleeper, that's a rare occasion. I normally run my stretch beats.
There's Ironsides. Oh yeah. Glad you could make it. Thank you for the shout out, LadyBear. Not sure what that clip was about. It was hard to hear, but I don't think that was me talking.
Right exit, left-hand turn.
100 out. It's about to make the turn onto the...
Whenever you're braking distance.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I think this is the 250. Heading north now into be in Oklahoma in just a moment. Out of Bill's 59 miles according to the sign. In the northeastern part of Texas. We'll get back out of the truck when we cross the state line here. Welcome to Oklahoma.
Coming up on a right turn.
Oklahoma.
Yeah, I kind of overshot it.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Those wheels squealing get me mad.
Go straight on.
Welcome to the Sooner State, everybody. I know. I know. Trust me, came all day, and I know.
And then turn. Turn left.
I'm having a blast, Camel Dan. Yes, that was a modded trailer.
Here we are. Safe and sound.
So, yeah, Dan, we are currently running a mod. Here we go. We are currently running a mod called the Double Bubble mod, where we can have up to 4 Bubble trailers connected. Put transformers on each one of those, double weight transformers, and get up to 900,000 pounds if you so much desire. Bulldozers, regular transformers, any kind of equipment will fit on here. It's got the no weight limit. Does it say somewhere? No, it doesn't. So this has got the quad 12 axles. So it's got the 3 axles in the back, but we can go triple 15 axles. Let's see, quad 21 axles, which would put the Jeep trailers in here as well, like that. Oh, wrong way. It puts the Jeep trailers in between each connection. So yeah, it's a mod. It's very nice. Allows us to haul some really, really heavy loads. You know what you're pulling when you come back. 10-4. Let's see, we've got a double here. Same thing, same ideal. I'm hauling this the single, but it's a no weight limit, so I can put anything on the trailer, like a transformer. Normally, you know, with a transformer, you'd have the Jeep trailer between it and the truck, and then the trailer at the end of the low boy. But with this one, you just need the low boy. You can put any equipment on there, the transformer, the Volvo wheel loaders, that kind of stuff. So it's a really nice mod. Radiating usually ends up hauling or pulling at least 2 or 3 of those. Yep, let's have 3 of them connected tonight. And it's K100. But yeah, that's going to do it for me for tonight, folks. Oh man, it's been an awesome stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, chatting with me. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you, Castaway, for the gifted subs. It's been a great Friday night convoying. Great stream. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for chatting with me. Thanks for the sound alerts. Thank you, Lady, for the shout outs and the emotes and the moderation. You guys are awesome. I love you and appreciate each and every one of you. So thank you so much. I will see you all soon. Have a great night. Have a great weekend. Be safe. If you got to be outside doing stuff, please drink plenty of water. Take breaks. It's hot. Take care of yourself. I'll see you all there. Have a good night. I am out of here.